pedestal thing here. But, so first things first. Earlier there's some weird, shorter, like a short cougar lady going around asking guys for money and rides and being all flirty about it. It was weird. I don't know how to handle that part, but it's like, no. I'm not about to get caught in some child support scam. No. So now I gotta wait for her to get going before I can start. Well, I can start the car, just can't go until she does. The fuck? The box just opened. Interesting. It's just crammed full of papers, that's all. We're good. So, yeah, car's fine. Power steering's out. That was the case before the ditch. Probably part of the reason I ended up in the ditch. And that's how that, nothing wrong with the car. Ironic thing is afterwards, the key fob, the range on that increased and its reaction time has been improved since it. So, might be one of those weird cases where fucking up fixed something. But anyways, we got to head up to Joplin.
At the light,
currently
turn left
in
onto
Pittsburgh.
US 69, business south, then turn left
Joplin,
onto US 160 west, US 69 south.
Carl Junction. I'll be starting up the Doordashing, and then dashing till about 3, and then I gotta get stuff. So that's my thing.
At the light, turn left onto US 160 west, US 69 south.
It's fine. I noticed
Continue
that
on US 160 west for 3 miles.
Gas needle doesn't move as much. Which means no power steering equals higher gas mileage, apparently. So that's not entirely a bad thing. Yeah, there's a little bit of wobble, that's the new thing, but car's fine otherwise. Like the tires, they're fine. They got good on air and stuff. So I'm gonna turn on AC for the sake of the phones though. As they will overheat if I don't. And the sun works like a freaking with the car windows works like a freaking greenhouse. But it is what it is. But yeah.
2 lanes to turn left onto Kansas 171 East.
Rain carrier just fell off the thing.
Continue for 15 miles.
Yeah, hello. I would read if I was not, yeah, road trip. So, yeah, road trip to Joplin, Pittsburgh, Kansas. It's a 30-minute drive. limit lowers anyways, you fuckface. For those who don't know, this is Asbury, Missouri. We're in town. And now we're out of town. Just like that. be staying in the car. I do apologize. It's just I'd rather not deal with copyright bullshit. So. I have a feeling I'll end up in Rondigo quite often. of Ford. We don't need Ford on Ford violence. Can't afford it. Horrible puns. Anyways. Actually, no, I'm insured. I dare you, bitch. Anyways. This car. Okay, now I can. Back behind this fucking Taurus. And stuck behind it for a minute. Alright. It is what it is. Like an Audi. Up here. It is what it is. also one-party consent state. Yay! I don't need people's consent to record them. Especially in a public setting like on the street. But I'm in Joplin right now. Yeah, Joplin, Missouri. It's just... I just got past Granny Schaffers. Where Granny shafts you. Trying to get to the mall. Start the day. Anyways. There's crumble. Someone wants some crumble. But it looks like. Why they say those stuff like that? No! I've gone crazy. Who got it? Oh, what is it? Jasper products. Who the fuck? We'll have to look into what you guys are saying. I can't do that while in motion because I'll die. And so will everyone else on this road. So can't do that. Collision and glass. I might need some with you later. I don't know. Red eye. People here are stupid. Howdy. Howdy one. That's an interesting license plate though. Thing there. Not gonna lie. That is pretty interesting. I gonna... Yeah. Otherwise, yeah, having fun. Let's get into this mall before that goes red. Adam and Eve. We also have stuff for Adam and Steve. And Amanda and Eve. I don't know. Trying to come up with a lesbian version of that. Anyways. Yay. We did. I'm going in this once I don't get back out. Yay! So, now, let's see what's going on. What do you guys say? Yeah. I'm Doordashing. If that's what you're wondering. I'm Doordashing. This time, waiting for stuff to pop up. Looks like bathroom stuff is gonna happen soon. Like now, soon. Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. I'm pausing DoorDash until I get out. But you guys are staying in here. locking the door so no one can take you. Plus the fact you guys are kind of live streaming is kind of. But, yeah. Gotta lock the door.
One of the first ones that I saw
Yeah.
kind of
Doing
got
that thing there.
creative about
Now,
it. Instead of just
it's
saying
not
those
copyrighted
things, those
issues,
CTAs,
because
you
you
know, they
won't know
kind
about
of
it.
put a little bit of a spin.
But yeah, I do
I'm not
like
going
this
to
windshield.
quote what they do because it can be vulgar, but you know, it's part of their sense of humor.
Off to Logan's.
And they incorporated that into it. You can have fun with it. I don't mind making jokes about it. There's people out there who are like straight up. I've even straight up considered this year going and being like, hey, I don't care if you subscribe. Like literally, don't subscribe. Please don't subscribe. I don't care. Watch my videos and enjoy them. I would prefer that you watch and enjoy my videos than going through the nonsense of begging people to like and subscribe and doing all of that. Subscribe or I'll eat your cookies. An excellent example. Yeah, see, they make it kind of comical. They make kind of joke at it. Now, obviously, you can't rewrite that. I mean, one person could probably rewrite that and say, say they're a kitchen channel, a baking channel. They could say something along the lines of like, subscribe or I'll eat your pie. And it's like, oh, that's a funny twist to use the beast thing. But then again, like you kind of have to think outside the box, get even more creative about that. You know what I mean? You have to try to step ahead of the trend or come up with your own thing. By the way, since I'm sitting here and just jumping right into the rant today, let me go ahead and say I'm a little belated here. My apologies. Coach Gregor, Earth Central, Kai, Spitz, Coach DJ, CJ's Info, Home Rapid Repair, a criminal passport, of course, P4RB, and Mr. James Dunn. Guys, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me. I appreciate getting to have these conversations with you. And I look forward
This is to go.
learning here in Sloan. Comfy Corner. Hey there, popping in a little bit late, but you just made the game, everybody. Hang on there. So hello and happy Valentine's Day. I hope you are enjoying
I like that. I like that. To go parking only. Violators will have to sit at the kids' table. Oh my gosh, yes. My ribeyes.
Which are the ones that I want to get out of the way the fastest? Just
Compared to the others? Oh my gosh.
Maybe it needs to be shorter.
Oh, it's a $6 one too.
Let's see. I've been telling people what they get.
Austin
when
S.
they
He's getting a
subscribe.
drink.
Another thing people do, it needs to be shorter,
Choice.
maybe. You can
get drinks. I gotta get one.
So long as it's something interesting.
But yeah.
One of the things that I often like to refer to is movies and filmmaking. And man, if your CTA, let's check this out. Check this out. If your CTA is 12 hours long, you can pull that off. You can pull off 12 hours of convincing somebody to subscribe to your channel if that CTA is the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy. If it is the entire, Marvel cinematic universe. If it is that interesting, if you have put that much effort and storytelling and production, where if you put all of that work in your CTA,
I need to get in there.
just full of it.
Logan's BRB.
You know what I mean? Like those movies, it's fun. Those are the standards that.
Off to Hampshire. 8-minute drive. Hello. Guangdong. We're off to Hampshire. And the cup does not fit in the cup holder thing, so they had to bring out their own. So
harass me if you were a Han Solo fan. I will fight you.
It's what it is, though.
I will fight you on this one. I despise that. It would have been totally fine, by the way. Like that movie, just for the record on this, to be completely fair, would have been a totally fine movie if it was anything else. If it was Dash Rendar, for you Star Wars fans, then that movie would have been just fine. It's the fact that they use,
Now to
Han Solo and everything that the character was. Don't do that with your YouTube videos. Just because you say a bunch of stuff in your video, just because you explain every single thing. When I'm explaining things in my videos, like I will add narration, I'll add things, and I will record for like 5 minutes because you know me, I can sit here and run my mouth for an hour straight, an hour and a half, and I'll do that when I'm explaining something. So today, this and this and this and this thing and this other stuff over here, and we're also going to use this specific hook to catch this specific fish within the cloud and this thing over here. And then when I edit that in, like I will take 5 minutes what I said, and I'll cut that down to like 20 seconds. I wait a day or two, so that when I'm in the editing bay, it's not fresh. It's not like I have all these ideas in my head for this story that I want to explain. Now it's like, oh, this is footage that I recorded yesterday. I don't remember what I was thinking. I don't remember what I was saying. I don't remember what weird cup of coffee got me off on some strange tangent of talking the Han Solo movie. You know what I mean? I don't remember any of that now. Now I'm in the editing bay and I'm looking at this strictly from the storytelling aspect, and I'm like, dude, who is this guy? The hell is he talking about? I'm cutting out 90% of whatever crap this guy was drinking. You know what I mean? So, you want to do the same thing with not only the clips and the scenes that you're using in your videos, where you start the scene late and end it early. You want to, you need to provide exposition. Exposition being the explanation of the story being told. You're explaining the different elements. You need exposition. You need an explanation. The viewer needs to understand what's going on, but there needs to be parts of that story that they are figuring out on their own. They need their brain working. If their brain is not working, they're bored. So you need to combat boredom by letting them figure out and set it up for them, but they need to be figuring it out. Kill your darlings. Show, don't tell. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you can't show it on camera, don't think that explaining it is going to answer anything. And don't think that providing that exposition is somehow going to fill the holes and allow the viewer to cross the gap that is this giant valley in your story. A good example is I recently did a video where, like when I do my fishing, there's this island that I'm always fishing, a big island, and it's kind of hard, like I despise working with drones. I hate my drone. It was pushed on me by a sponsor who wanted me to provide drone footage for part of the sponsorship deal, and so I forced myself through that contract, and it just drives me up the wall. I had to learn how to use it. Footage looks great, but I want to be fishing. I want to be filming. The last thing I want to do is be playing with the third toy that I have to mess with in order to get my videos filmed. Really difficult. It's like 15-mile-an-hour winds down here. I do not like messing with this thing. So it's kind of hard to show people.
You could play the 15-mile-an-hour winds. That shit's whipping back and forth like it's a lot harder than I hear.
In the world, kind of cool. It's kind of hard to show you that. You know what I mean? It's kind of hard. I can't just explain it like I am to you right now. It would be a lot better if I showed it.
Good old
Maps Studio is phenomenal. And Earth Central, if you are not using Google Map, I think it's called Google Map Studio, something like, if you do a search for Google Map Studio, you'll find it. That thing is freaking awesome. It has been a lifesaver for me. It's not as good as drone footage, but man, it accomplishes a lot. And it keeps me off of that drone half the year. I tend to ramble sometimes when I'm thinking about what I want to talk about when vlogging. Guilty. I do not cut out like most of them. So much ends up not being used. Yeah, we're on the exact same page. And a girl in her passport. I will fly your drone the next time I come to South Padre Island. I cannot tell you what that means to me, how much I appreciate that. I don't think this drone is going to be alive the next time you do, because I am just waiting for the opportunity to crash this thing into the biggest, most fiery. The footage from it's really not that good. Like the quality is not great. It's like I don't know. I want to say it.
We're
I
hitting
think it's
mystery animals
1080,
now.
but I
We're
swear
hitting
this thing's like
cryptids.
720
What
and
the
the
fuck
colors
is
are a
this,
mess, and
Joplin?
it's just part of all
What
this stuff
fucking
that I
animal is
despise
that?
about it. So this thing, I am going
The
to
fuck?
crash into a
Why
fiery
am I going
mountainside,
45 into
and it is going
35?
to die a horrible death.
Why am I
However,
going 50 into
you're more than
35?
welcome to join me for that.
Why am I going faster?
And I do thank you for the offer, because that is about one of the most valuable things I can find in this world is a drone pilot. I was hoping you'd say that. Yeah, please. I want yours. I want to use yours. And I can't tell you the value that provides for me. I will give you, I have footage that I will give you in return that I promise you will add value equal to the drone footage. I will make it I will make it a goal of mine to absolutely, make sure that is a fair trade. Chekhov's gun is a good thing to keep in mind when it comes to keeping the story elements relevant. Yeah, so that's another one. That's an excellent point. Chekhov's gun is a principle in filmmaking where if you introduce something, you need to deliver on that thing. I forget the Chekhov's reference, but basically it's saying that, like, if you introduce a gun in a movie, you kind of need to fire the gun. It needs to be shown. Like if you are not shooting the gun, there was never any point in introducing it.
Even if it's 10, I was going 20.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door.
Yeah.
They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
That's one of those concepts that's a little bit more difficult, I think, for YouTubers, because we have a tendency of
second floor.
We are going to make a video about the GoPro Max 360.
Anyways.
And I'm going to show you everything about the GoPro Max 360. But we have a tendency as a YouTuber.
Oh, 302. That's third floor. Thanks, Austin.
I'm explaining this thing and this thing that we're doing and actually introducing
I'll be right back.
And then not over-explaining the hell out of that. But be aware, some people do that. You're absolutely right. And it is one of those principles that I highly suggest being
2008?
aware of.
2006.
So this is the
I'm at the
actual
wrong
like
building.
Chekhov's
Oh
gun.
my gosh.
The idea on this being that if you're making your video where you are explaining the GoPro 360 and you are talking all about the GoPro 360 and you're explaining the different cameras and the different capabilities and the different things that this camera can do.
Yeah, that's coming up pretty quick.
That is an example of Chekhov's gun. What the hell was that? That had absolutely nothing to do with the GoPro 360. Had nothing to do with GoPro. Had nothing to do with what we were talking about.
That's 2000. Yeah.
Like one of them was like cards, cards at the top of your video. Those were like some clues. So yeah, I went through the whole thing, and part of it was because I had to put some thought into this. And 99% of people who watch my videos, they're watching because they can't get to Padre Island.
I made it back.
This is not accessible for most people. So what I did was I made it to where there was two winners. One is the first person who physically found the coordinates of the treasure box. They went and they were able to go dig it up and get the treasure that was inside there. And then the other one is like if you're online, you're not able to go to Padre Island and dig it up. You got those coordinates. There was a gift card giveaway. Like I mailed that person a gift card. Max Fox did the same. He did the same with the treasure hunt kind of thing.
Next
I love
room.
the treasure hunt. It was
Wanna
so
see about doing
hard
that.
putting it together though. And I have not gone back.
How do you guys feel about a
got
random treasure hunt?
that somebody
Geocache
actually
thing.
found the treasure, and I never went back and dug it up. The clues are still in the videos. Just anybody who wants to go watch a bunch of Stanley Orchard videos. I don't remember what season that was, but you can watch the first video of every season I've done and figure it out. And to my knowledge, that thing is still there. I did leave a clue for myself on that treasure, and that it allowed me to kind of see where it was, and that clue
Hungry
is no longer
Monkey
there.
Island Star.
But I
Eats.
don't
That's-
think anybody actually dug it up because there was instructions in there that would I don't know. There
I'm
was
not going to
instructions
Carthage.
for you to get
No,
in touch with me
Carthage
so that I
kills
could
me.
know about it having been found, and nobody ever contacted me about that. So I don't know. Just a thought on that. I'm trying to get creative. Like I want to go big on it. I want to do it again because I had a lot of fun with it. It was fun putting that whole thing together. I have to watch the Outer Banks show to find the treasure. I love OBX. I love that show. Very small channel. Very small channel. Trying to grow in value views and stuff. Unfortunately, it seems that nearly all of my views and subs seem to come from my shorts.
20th.
And regardless of the topic, keywords, tags, descriptions, what I actually say,
And then
the viewers don't seem to be the audience I'm speaking to with all of those things. Yeah, I think we talked about this in the past. I remember that. Then my long form vids still get very little traction viewership by comparison. You think I should continue with shorts while I develop more long form, slower motion?
Taxi!
So everybody's different. I have to mention that the variables are different for every single channel. In my opinion, this is the perfect way to go. And again, take everything that I have to say with a grain of salt because I've never done a million subscriber channel. But I believe that the best way to do it is that 80% of your content needs to be long form, and that needs to be your focus. Shorts, you know what shorts are most valuable for? Your self-esteem. Last year, I had something like 4 or 5 months. Like in January and February, I cannot break 5 digits. Like I have a really hard time breaking 5 digits. I can hit 50,000 views in a month in August, and I can't break 10,000 views in January and February. It hurts my feelings. I feel like a failure. In January, February, February, I feel like I'm giving up. I literally do. Like I stopped publishing, and I do it intentionally now because it's like, am I going to get any views? Why am I going to put myself through this stress? I'm taking a vacation, and there's nothing wrong with that. But it's depressing that I can't, that I can't. It's depressing I can't get those views in the winter months, and it's depressing that I have such a short time frame to capitalize on people watching fishing content. So it is nice that I can put out 3 shorts videos in January, and I can get over the 10,000 view mark. I think I was actually able to hit 20,000 views in January or December, whatever it was. Like I made myself feel better. I inflated my self-esteem with artificial viewership. It's not artificial, but it's like those views just don't mean anything. These numbers are vanity purposes. Not that vanity is a bad thing, because my self-esteem is better. I feel better about having just simply crossed that 5-digit mark. but like there's zero money in it. You'll get seen by people who would not have otherwise seen your content, but so few of those people are actually crossing over to long form. It really depends on what your intentions are with your channel, who you're targeting, what you want to do. Do you need a check? Is this a business thing? If you are using your channel for business purposes, screw shorts. I am not a fan. Like, that exposure just means absolutely nothing to you. That there is value in it, I suppose. You do get in front of like different people, and you do pick up some subscribers, and man, those views feel a lot better because the numbers are a lot better. Other than that, I just it's a fad. It's fun for the kids. There is zero money, like literally less than money. You might as well be paying with the amount of, the value of your time. You are basically
Universal logo,
videos. So I hate saying that they have no value. Because they do have value, but man, it's like 50 times less than the value of the long form. And yeah, you're trying to grow the channel, but I say, like, I highly suggest leaning more into long form content. The numbers aren't as great, but those numbers are so much more valuable.
It's a buffet.
The people who view long form content, they are more committed. They are more sold on the products you're trying to sell. They watch ads. You get paid.
Okay, you're turning. I'm taking you back. The fact that you're turning.
When it comes to YouTube viewership in the soccer space, it's in the UK, so soccer hurts me. Most people are there for entertainment, not coach education. There's a low ceiling if that's your target audience. Said with love and respect. So yeah. So, and that's again, like, that's one conversation, and if that hurts your feelings, understand that you could have the same conversation with gaming and it's pointless, So, and that's no offense against gamers. Like, if there's any Minecraft guys or Roblox guys in here, you know how tough it can be. So yeah, same thing. It's people who are watching soccer stuff for the entertainment. Right now, that also means that there might be more of an opportunity for somebody who's doing coach education. We've talked about that in the past, where I personally think you need to lean heavily to the education coaches versus the education of the players.
Ooh, looking at a dapper over here. That checkered shirt and
soccer,
red pants that goes with it.
And educate soccer, and I think there's value in that.
No,
I don't think you're going to be a 10 million subscriber channel.
That dude looking pretty dapper.
I don't think that there are 10 million coaches out there in the world who are utilizing YouTube as a means of educating their soccer students.
We're going to
There is a ceiling to that. But yes, you can be the authority.
Oh,
you can be an authority on that subject.
Not
I think
because Wendy's, which is kind of bad because I don't want to have the content. But it's Wendy's, nonetheless.
American football. I'm a basketball fan. But you know what I mean? Like, you need to be realistic about the value on that. Okay, so totally agree. However, on Twitter, tons of my audience is there. That's an interesting one. So that's really hard, just FYI, to get people to jump ship on their platform. When somebody is on Twitter and you know exactly what I'm talking about. When you're on Twitter, you're on Twitter. You're not.
There's that dapper guy.
If you're on Twitter, you are not going to have somebody who is going to tell you, like, hey, check out my review that I put on Google Maps. And you're not going to be sitting there scrolling through Twitter going, oh yeah, dude, I want to spend some time on Google Maps. They're not going to do it with YouTube or Instagram or anything else. They're on Twitter for a reason, getting people to jump ship. Too much copying videos.
And Wendy's is right there.
Websites. Snapchat, which are also contributing to the saturation. Let them saturate.
Oh, you're very bouncy.
They had it.
Oh, that was very, very bouncy.
So this is one of the more valuable aspects of shorts, in my opinion. One of the things that I absolutely love about YouTube Shorts, I think it is one of the most valuable additions to the platform that we have ever seen. Because it took off all of those YouTube creators who were half-assing. It took them out of the mix, and it gave them a means of going and go create their crud content, and go put it in shorts, and get your view numbers that you always wanted. Go get your vanity metrics, and stay out of my lane. Let me be the fishing guy down here. Go do your TikTok, Snapchat, fishing content, and it stays out
This
of my
basically
way,
does on my
and
money too.
I get to
Of
soak
course,
up
he getting a drink.
viewers who make money. You know what I mean? So that to me, that
Medium.
is one of those valuable
This
things
thing would fit
that
perfectly.
it's provided just in general that I love. It took off all, not all of it, but so much of this content that was just crap, and it kind of moved it off into its own layer and cleared things up and gave me a little room to breathe. finds of the year. And I think it was Josh that turned me on to it. You got to sign up, and I think it's all like, I don't think it's like closed or anything. I think you can get in there. Has anybody else used this before? So I'm going to make a real simple, just real quick project here, but we're going to play with a couple of their tools. You want to add like some B-roll kind of stuff to your thing. This is such an excellent way of doing it. We're going to start off with a blank project. And we're going to go with these dimensions and set it in frames. We're going to do a 10-second video, 30 frames a second, and we're going to do Tubebuddy test. We're going to use Earth, although you could use the Moon or Mars because they've mapped the surfaces apparently for them too. Let's do Earth. So you start off with the Earth. You can zoom in on it, and we're going to do. Let me show you my Padre Island here, where I'm at. Okay, so this is Padre Island. Now I want to do something that's, well, I'm just going to show you what we do here. You can see it okay, right? I'm not just like talking to myself.
Yeah.
Let me know in the chat if you're not able to see what I'm seeing. I can see it on here. It looks okay to me. Good. You're on a passport. I'm not even kidding. That is exactly one of my goals. I want people, like, I get a lot of comments from people from the area. Maybe they grew up, they moved to, Wisconsin or someplace, and they want to watch videos of Padre Island because they maybe went there on vacation one time or something like that. And it is intentional that I want people to miss it, and I want them because they're awesome. So do the same. You're doing the same thing. You're traveling around. Think about that. Think about that viewer who is, they're watching your video because they're watching this travel experience that, they are feeling nostalgic about, something like that. Feed into that. Do it intentional. So, okay, so check this out. We can change the camera position and do all this. Let's add some attributes. You can change the field of view. I'm not going to do that because you can change the time of day. I'm not going to do that either. Some of this stuff is kind of like in beta, so it's not too great. Okay, I want to be able to adjust the camera's roll. Yeah, we'll go with that for now. So the roll pan, first off, we're doing a downward look here. So let's zoom in just a hair more here. And I want to change the roll on this just a hair. This direction. Because I want to see, we're going to go for a drive down my beach. And then I'm going to go to pan, which it. Why that's a pain. Maybe if I did this first. Hey, man. It's weird. I don't know why I said it anyway, so. Yeah, so anyway, I don't remember the specifics on this. So, but basically with this studio thing, so we can hit a deal here. Let's see, keyframe all attributes. We're going to do that right here. And then we're going to move to this end. And you can do this, you can change it, like we can add a point here where we're going to zoom out a ways. We're going to go to this part of the island, zoom out a ways. And can I pan it out, please? It's still rolling. Oh, tilt, that's what I wanted. For some reason, it's not. There it is. Okay. Now we're going to tilt up. And we're going to put that point right there, add all attributes, and then at the very end, can zoom along here and add all attributes, blah, blah, blah. Now check this out. It goes through those points on maps, and obviously, like I've done it so that it didn't load very well on this. I think it fixes that when you render. But then basically you just hit render on this and it takes that video and it applies it to your, it'll send you a clip that you can then just take that clip and put it into your video. So if you're like, instead of just like, if you need a Google Maps representation, I'm having fun with this, my apologies. But if you're having like anytime you need a Google Maps representation of like, you know, we're here, going here, instead of just having a map and doing like maybe drawing a line, with this Google Earth Studio, you can sit there and actually like drive people through that whole experience. And it really does look a lot better than when I showed you just now in that last like little thing. It does look better than that after it renders. Like all of this goes away. It'll render on it. But you can see what I'm saying. Like you get to change all of this stuff and make it look better.
They added the following instructions. Hand it to me.
You have a more dynamic idea of everything. Oh yes, lots of Greeks watch me to see home. Yeah, I would be doing the same thing. You know what I mean? Again, lean heavily into that. Get them in for the drills, then hit them with your philosophy conversation as part of the conversation. Chocolate covered broccoli, and that's exactly the approach you take also into the courses that you could and should be selling. I appreciate the help you do this conversation. In my opinion, avoiding the pop culture is a...
I talked to this guy about some stuff. Nice right now. Mostly trucks. The sedan has nothing. But hey,
so has everybody else that's ever gone down to Padre Island fishing. We've all done the same thing. I'm not impressing anybody with this. If I film that video, historically what I've always done is because I want to target these people, I want to target travelers to Padre Island. I want to target vacationers who are looking to come down here, people who enjoy fishing and they want to travel down for a charter service, something along those lines. There's a lot of tourism on the island. These tourists with my videos. So when I go down and I catch a bunch of whiting out on the beach, I'm going to name my video and I'm going to target all of my SEO towards something like Padre Island fishing for whiting. Again, done that 450 times, and so has every other person who has ever been down to the beach these days. Everybody's doing catching whiting on Padre Island. Like it's been done. There is a more dynamic approach, a more compelling and intriguing approach to every video.
No.
And this, so this same video, like it's a good video. It's beautiful. The Padre Island is gorgeous, and we are catching these fish. But with some little tweaks, I could make this video. Like if I put a little bit of foresight into it, and I did a little bit of post-production work to this concept.
Never did.
Instead of doing catching whiting on Padre Island, I can do catch and cook hours from civilization on the second biggest barrier island in the world. Not that whole thing is like one good title, but you see what I'm saying? They're the exact same video. I just need to have a slightly different approach to how I do that video, rather than being like, I'm on the beach and I caught a fish. It is so more intriguing and compelling if I am hours from civilization and I am cooking these fish to survive. Like, what if this is a survival situation? What if this is something that I needed in order to survive, and I want to see somebody who knows what they're doing? I mean, their entire channels, Back to Basics Adventure, they're entire channels that are completely dedicated to exactly that. You may just need 100,000 little jimmies to watch before it gets served to a broader soccer audience. Yes, yes. So, man, that's another thing I'm talking about in this article that I'm doing. One of the things that I look at is on like analytics. You want to talk about like improving your videos? We are all very aware of our analytics, right? Like everybody here knows CTR. Everybody here knows your average view duration, and I guarantee every single person here.
It's just
James, don't tell me you do this, because I know I do. I have every single morning for the past 7 years.
way of doing it.
Every time you publish a video,
That's so bad.
at exactly the 3-hour mark, you're jumping in the YouTube Studio app and you're seeing how many views it gets. You know what I mean? Like when that 3-hour mark is up, and now you're able to see what the CTR is, and you can see some of the analytics. Don't screw waiting 3 hours. I know you're sitting there doing the swipe where you're trying to update it and see what, you know, you got 3 more views on there, and it's like, did the watch time improve with those 3 views? Maybe if I logged onto my wife's account on the television and watched that video in full at the ads play, maybe that'll boost it a little bit, right? We've all done that.
Come on, Davis.
Those numbers don't mean anything. They don't mean anything at all. Those analytics mean like less. The reason being, like in that first 3 hours, and honestly, it's probably like, to me, it's the first like 7 to 10 days. I'm not going to say there's no, there is, I'm being dramatic. But you can ignore those numbers in the first 7 to 10 days. The reason being is because you have convinced people to subscribe to your channel.
Wingstop.
And these subscribers, particularly the ones that you have most convinced to enjoy your content, those who are most sold, the super fans, the ones who bought shirts, the family members who are committed to what you do, you know, your mom, they are the ones that are jumping, the notification squad, they're jumping in there, like you've already convinced these people to subscribe, and they are jumping in there on this video the second it pounces. They probably, you know, have worked your publishing schedule into their life, where they know on their lunch break on a Tuesday, which is the day they take out the trash, they know that that's when they can take their cigarette break and watch a video. That's when it's going to get published. Like you are a part of their regular daily life schedule, and their analytics don't mean anything to you. Your mom's watch time, or when you sneak onto your wife's device to watch your video to help boost its performance, those analytics, they don't matter, because that's not the people that you're targeting. You want to look at the analytics after 7 to 10 days, like not when it hits 7 or 10 days. You don't want on the 10-day mark after it's been published. You don't look at the analytics then and go, "Ha, these are the real numbers that Stanley was talking about." You want to wait 90 days, and you want to see the analytics from day 10 to day 90, because those numbers are real. Those are people who are not subscribed to your channel. You've gotten past the notification squad. You got past mom. You got past your own desire to sit there and watch your own content on 3 different phones in 3 different rooms with 3 different IP addresses. You know what I mean? You are looking at real people who, mind you, YouTube just spent 90 days trying to figure out what audience this actually pertains to. Like if you've got a 6-minute view duration, there's some value to that video. YouTube is trying to see who's going to enjoy that video. Let's figure this out. By day 90, they've got a pretty good idea. They got data on who that video needs to be served to. And those are the people. You want to see that CTR from day 10 to day 90. You want to see if the CTR is performing in search. Are you a search-based video? Is this a suggested-based video? You want to target a traffic source? Like you want to go viral? You want to target a traffic source that is a viral traffic
That's
source.
why I'm at the park.
And if you want to do that, you need to go back and look at your video, see which
I'm
ones
about to try
perform best
again.
in
Okay.
a viral traffic source like suggested.
Because I
And you want to see what worked, why did that happen, what was right about it.
What the fuck?
And you want to know that stuff from day 10 to day 9. You don't, the subscribers, so if you do A/B testing,
fucking do this.
you don't want to do A/B testing from day 1 because your subscribers are just going to screw up those numbers. If you do an A/B testing of you holding up a shark, this amazing shark that you caught, and then you do another thumbnail where it's the shark but it's your face and you're doing goofy YouTube face, guess what? Your YouTube subscribers are going to click on your face one because they know you and they want the Stanley Orchard video. But the non-subscribers have no idea who you are.
He also
Your face
set a
means
parking
nothing.
spot where you have to have a limp.
They're looking for the shark video. So these two thumbnails are going to perform very differently from day 10 to day 90 than they would from day 1 to day 10.
Electric vehicle.
So beware your analytics.
You look actually somewhat nice.
And I'm not saying like I know this is like the hot take kind of approach to it, and I understand. I am being dramatic about it. I'm not saying completely ignore it.
New restaurant in the
What
parking
I am
lot is
saying is
fucking
be
packed
aware.
all the time.
Like understand what those numbers mean. Understand what it is you're looking at. You do not want to make
And all
decisions
these other
72
buildings here, like,
hours
you
in.
can't park in front of here
Because
it's
so recently I had one
take
where I
that
had
up with
this like,
fucking Wingstop.
man, I swear it's like one of the top 3 most beautiful thumbnails that I've ever made. I used this Google Earth Studio to get this really cool looking picture of the island, and I'm holding up this fish in the photo, and that thing got like a 1.3 CTR. It was like it's been a complete cut because my subscribers aren't used to like that's way better. Like,
I will check out
what I've done in
the
previous
Google Earth
videos,
Studio.
you know, like it was.
I know it can be useful for map making with this. If you want. FYI, combo equals guaranteed drink. Now we're off to Web City.
And you're gonna drag me through the mud of trying to do all of this work for you. You gotta earn all of that first. And the reason people do that is because you do get more subscribers if you have that CTA at the beginning of the video versus the end. However, if you have that CTA at the end of your video, the people who see it and the people who subscribe as a result of that CTA, those people watched all the way to the end. Think about the value of that view. That is somebody who watched 100% of your video and decided to subscribe on it. Do you want that guy, or do you want the guy who subscribed after 30 seconds when they hadn't even seen your video? Who's going to be the more valuable viewer? So that timing in the video aside, that's an argument for a different day. It does depend on how on what your goals are and what you're trying to accomplish. But in all reality, like if you're going to do a CTA and you need to have something in there, the audio and visual cues for the viewer to do the thing, that you need to provide value. You need to give them a good reason to do it, no matter what it is. You want to sell them a house, you need to give them a good CTA, and you need to tell them this is the value that I provide, and this is the thing that you need to do to get it. I'm selling houses. I'm the best house salesman in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. You need to call this number to talk to me if you want a house. This is the value. This is what you got to do to get it. I make the absolute best fishing videos in Texas. And if you want more of them, subscribe now. If you are not sure, do some videos with a sub CTA and some without, and look at average new subs per 1,000 views. Reach group, yeah. So you can experiment with this. What James is saying is you can do a few videos, do 5 videos. Like I would suggest going back and forth with it. Basically, what you do is you take a few videos and you just don't do the CTA.
Whatever.
Just don't do any at all. And then do a few with your CTA, and you can put together groups in your YouTube analytics and see which one actually performs better as far as like if you do a subscribe CTA, see which one of these groups of videos actually gets more subscribers, and it'll tell you how impactful your CTA actually is. It'll show you how much of a difference it's actually making. If you're selling or looking for leads in a given video, that's not a hard sub CTA video. One video, one job. Yeah, and that's another one. Like, man, I'm that guy. Like, I like to have, I've got a coffee sponsorship, and I've got sometimes I've got tackle sponsorships. I want to call out my niece's YouTube channel. I have the Patreon guys that I need to have them pop up on screen and show some appreciation for them. I am trying to sell some affiliate links, and I want you to subscribe. Pick your battles. You can't have guys in a video that just looks you don't look very professional when you're doing that. You got to pick and choose your battles. So guys, that is it, dude. Like I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you so much, James. We need to get together. I know I'm the one failing on this. I'm the one that has not gotten in contact with you to get you up here with me. I want to do that. Canman CTA is a call to action. That is where, a call to action is where you tell somebody to do a thing. If you are telling them to subscribe to your channel, that is a subscribe call to action. If you're telling them hey, I have a question about this thing, leave a comment and let me know what you think, that is a call to action. You are telling them to do a thing. Hey, James, no, that's perfect because we just started up with the whole new year, financially Tubebuddy. There's all those kinds of meetings and stuff going on. So I'm in the exact same page. And also, 6-day-old dude, I need to hear stories about this. I want to know how that's going, man. Congratulations. I don't know if I've had a chance to tell you that since you guys had the baby. I know we talked about it prior.
Another apartment building.
But yeah. I'll let you get settled in and enjoy it, man. Enjoy every single moment of it. Create a personal YouTube channel. It doesn't have to be out there in the public. Something that you can just record all of those memories and keep on. That's one of the blessings of all of this stuff that we do is that we have the opportunity to do that nowadays. Sleep is a distant memory. Yeah, so is, hair. Just be advised on that. So, guys, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate you all being here and hanging out with me. I cannot stress that enough. It means the world to me. I like being able to have these discussions. It gets the old mind juices going. It gets me animated and ready to get out there. I get excited about things like people in studio. And now I'm going to go make something awesome. I hope you do the same. And I look forward to seeing you when we do this all again next Wednesday. Have a wonderful week. And again, happy Valentine's Day.
Okay, so he's gone. I know I'm probably have to hang up on it. It's just I can't really do that right now because I'm in motion. So, yeah. Yeah. Anyways. Everyone doing good so far? Ready for new ghost adventures tonight and new ghosts tomorrow. Right. So I'm gonna have fun with that. Ooh, nice old car there. Ooh, nice old. Ooh, I wish I got that camera. I mean, I probably can later, but right now that's not the focus. Focus is getting Chloe shit. I do not want to ram the ram. No. I'm not about to ram a ram. No. I missed the turn, I just know it because I can't get anywhere with this group. my gosh! Fucking bitch, thanks. Now I'm gonna miss the turn. I can't get to 14th now that everything's blocking me from 14th. Is turn right on 13th and loop around. That's all I have to do. 3 right turns, call it a day. One of those days. Eventually go down that car wash. It does seem like it'd be fun. Oh, right there. Pretty mindful of that. But yeah. Yeah, just get out of that thing. And I'm going straight, lady, so you wait. That car, I'm good. Fuck. I'm fucking waiting. Did I fuck our chances on turning? Yes, I did. Just a little bit. It's alright though. Who cares? Turning left on Ellis. Open. Something fell from the tree. Interesting. Right by that
Leave it at the
G6.
door. They added the following instructions. Leave it at my door.
Now I gotta figure out which one it is. Okay, so that building there should be. Which apartment building? 320. Fucking E. That's always a fun sound. Anyways, it's been doing that ever since I got it, so. Imagine a 6-figure salary being minimum wage. The fuck? Anyways, I'll be back. is 320. There's no top. So I went to the wrong building, but I made it to the right building. Everything's good. It's chaos. Anyways. Huh. There it is. Boy. Tune in car. Get AC going. And then we're gonna get going. May or may not go into a car wash right now. Probably not. Car wash is down length, I think. Okay, now that I'm not gonna hit the G6. I like her. Barely. Dodging. Low-key skill is just we gotta apply that skill. And that guy's kinda close with the GMC. This big ass fucking truck. Anyways. So, no fishing, no swimming. What's the purpose of that fucking pond then? To look pretty? Look. You expect people to not swim in that? In the dead of summer? You're really dense. Web City. You know damn well I'd be in that water. I can't swim, but I'll damn well I'll be in that water like an idiot. I know it's probably not a thing to brag about, but that's the truth. So, what's going on? There's a Smoothie King place. What? Yeah, car wash will be a thing, definitely. I'll get you out the way and I go! Narnia! No. But, anyways. Off to Narnia! Very good, probably, honestly. You guys are blind. Oh well. At least it's audio. Fuck. Gypsy 4. Interesting. Okay, Gypsy, let's go. We going, aren't we, Gypsy? Yes, get out the way, Chevy. Gotta get ahead of the Gypsy. The Gypsy in the Ford. Get off your phone. Lights green. I got a honk. Got some fun. Looked at him. I'm just a menace. And the fact that I take pride in that is so neat. But yeah, I want to explore a little bit. Especially in the Saginaw area. This is a pretty large zone. Saginaw has quite a bit of windy roads to offer. Windy roads in the forest to surf. Oh, and also Warsaw, Missouri is also a contender for DoorDash exploration. Because big lake. I really like to look at the places that have the big lakes. The big windy lakes. Those are so fun to drive around. But it is Valentine's. You know Adam and Eve is running a special today. The Sprite exploded. Holy. There's an old lady behind me. That did not feel good. It did taste good. Anyways. Attempt to get to the Saginaw area. DoorDash may have other plans by the time we get there. You guys know how it is. And who knows, the DoorDash might take me to Saginaw. I will have yet to find out. Me and that cruise had the same idea. like how great minds think alike. See, Taco Bell. Now we can check out this thing. Not even 5K for that thing? Shit! That's a 4Runner! I'm taking a photo of this real quick. Sports edition. I'll be like, you want it? I'll send it to my stepmother. I'll be like, you want it? Come get it. Like, you want it? I sent it to him right off the bat. But anyways, off to Taco Bell. That's a 426 order. Interesting. That just tells me there's someone that rounded up the thing. Like they were tipped, like say $2.26. That's probably what they tipped. That's probably because their bill was like something 74. So like I'm just gonna round it off. Not turning just yet. I don't want a curb check. That is a weird ass vehicle there. Okay. This dude's gas cap. I'm gonna close it for him. Oh gosh. I get a drink here. There's a drink. An unadvertised drink. Okay, dude got like a little nacho box thing. I don't know, but it looks like it's going to some business building, so that's gonna be an awkward thing. But at least it's only a 4-minute drive. But the business thing might come in handy, so yay! Anyways, I got YouTube. Well, this is YouTube. But okay. Campbell Parkway. Okay, might actually be a residential. By the way, this is gonna be an interesting drive for sure. And a 5.5 if any want to. Ugh. Actually, turning left at this time is actually quite possible. I'll use that guy's body as a shield. Never mind. Oh my gosh. Traffic that's coming in from the left that's preventing me from turning left. Otherwise, I would turn right and went around the block. I'm turning right. Fuck it. I can never turn left on this road. The GPS will just have to deal with it. I'm going to the light. That's the only way I'm turning left on this road, is stupid GPS. You should know this by now. It's the only way I'm turning left on this road, is with the aid of a light. Ironically, this got me a shit ton closer. I didn't even get a chance to drink that. You see how this shit is. Tries to do one thing, it does something totally different. And it's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Yep, go figure. Oh, I can't turn just yet. Honda, let's go. So I could go. Fuck some shit up.
to recipient. They added the following instructions. Please check the building number. Call me if you need to.
Call if I need to. I probably fucking will, not gonna lie. It's 1807. I did not do that. Forcing me to call Pennsylvania. Hello. Just parked out front of 1801. I guess just gotta figure out the labyrinth of this apartment complex.
Yeah, a little bit. That is right next to the fitness center, correct?
That is, yeah. I think so, yeah. And by the park, yeah.
I'm gonna meet you halfway. It's easier.
Okay. All right. Thanks. Yep. I'll be the one carrying a yellow drink carrier. And here we are. So. Anyways. So that was exactly the math on that. $2 base pay, $2.26 tip. That was exactly that. That's good. Anyways. Now to figure out our way back to Rangeline. And a wee bit of joyriding, maybe. So, it's so weird. I don't want to hit anyone, but let's get going. Okay, Hyundai Roadster. I think that's a Roadster. Velester. It's a Velester. A lot better than a molester, but that's one way to point that range line. St. Louis. Kimball Parkway. Okay. I'm not dealing with traffic, I'm just turning right. I'm getting stupid. It's a numbered road. 15. That takes me to Walmart. Good enough. There's a little Mustang there. I need to roll down my window so I can feel the breeze. Dang, awesome. Awesome blue one. That's big. I'm just happy. Well, that's a sign. That's a sign I kind of need. But anyways, let's continue on. Ooh, that would be a fun car wash to go through. Those would be clips, for sure. Believe me, that would be videos on the channel about the car washes. Oh my gosh! Get on the hole! Time to see if there's anyone active in voice chat in one of the Discord servers I'm in. Add some content and things. Try Andy's concrete. Most likely not. But it is what it is. But at least I'm working even, so I'm happy with that. Yay! Andy's custard! Concrete. That does seem like a good place to get some concrete. Not gonna lie, there's gonna be a lot of stuff I'll be like, this is my secret place. Like from my family and stuff. Being a eventually I'll come and I'm like, here's this stuff. And I no. But that's not gonna happen at this time. Ice cream scrounds. Interesting. Thanks for this place, okay. Gravity, do your thing. Okay. Tulsa will eventually be a thing to venture to. Don't worry. Probably Tulsa before Kansas City. Most likely because of a severe weather thing. But because there's a good chance I'll be in Texas sometime by the end of the month because of severe weather. So Azores would also be a place to check out too. This is not really an exploration kind of day. This is, stay where there's a business at kind of day. Because business is important right now. But here we are in Saginaw exploring a little bit because I am stupid. But then again, I guess I would be on the smarter end because it takes smarts to know when you're stupid. See, like a lot of people that are stupid, that are legit stupid, they don't know that. If they did know that, they wouldn't be as stupid compared to the counterparts that don't know that they're stupid. See? It takes smarts to know your stupidity. That's what I'm saying. It takes smarts to know of your stupidity. So people that are self-aware on their stupidity, are they really stupid or are they smart? And then there's also the aspect of saying that they're stupid to lower everyone's guard around them. So people don't think much of them in terms of, and don't expect them to do anything. There's a lot of, speaking of that shady stuff, you got Shady Lane. And I think those are plum trees. I could be wrong, those might be plum trees. I have to come back in the fall, like early fall, in September. Close to through traffic. Okay, so that means I'm going right, not left. Right down a fucking hill. My foot is not on any pedal, gas nor brake, and we're gaining speed every step of the way. Topped out at 45. We slowed back down because the little uptick. And we're back up to 45. At least here I don't have to So, and now we're in Saginaw. Speed limit's 35. Okay. Here's Saginaw City Hall, which is a room. Going in a tunnel that is heavily graffitied. As tunnels usually are. There's Saginaw 3D Cemetery up there. He is so confused. I'm not trusting to that. I'm not trusting to that. There's a wind pushing a beach ball. Ooh, there might be a dust devil trying to form there. No, isn't that too much? That is a dust devil. How about that, guys? That little dust devil. Going through a dust devil, that's always fun. Oh, shut up, dog. Stray horse. Interesting. I could have gone up that way, but like I said, a little exploration doesn't hurt. I will highlight that because that little dust devil is going to be nice little short. Catch. I know, okay, no one's really there and seeing anything, but I know a nice catch when I see one, and that was a nice catch. Like, I was 35, but I'm gonna go 25, because it's kind of sightseeing, you know? Okay, that's just driveway. That one is also driveway. So, roads that don't have mailboxes next to them tend to be roads and not driveways. So, and now they're stuck with the trailer on my ass. So now I gotta speed up. Sightseeing's done. I don't know how long he's been on my ass for. So, to figure out how to get out of this place. Get back in the job. Get more Doordashing. In the meantime, let's continue with a little bit of sightseeing. And then I'll do what I need to with that clip there. Because, yeah, editing is going to be needed to make sure it's short. And then that little clip will also be sent to KOAM and all those stuff on Twitter or X, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I'm not going the way the big birds are going. I'm going this way. That truck's not following me, is he? Good, he's going straight. Power steering, I'm good, and so far I'm doing good. Just more use of brakes is needed, that's all. Power steering seems to only have issues when I have brakes applied. And that's the driveway.
flexing and he knows it.
I don't even know. But, yeah, that's a nice old Corvette. Oh, you're going to see if okay, I do not want to rear end a Corvette, no. Stay firm and be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And fucking double my premiums. Like, no, I'm not doing that shit. No, 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 no. I'm not rear ending a fucking Corvette, no. Lanes. I don't trust you. No, 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 no. Fuck this shit. You gotta get yourself killed and get me killed. I'm not ready for that kind of content. No. Not ready for my videos to become more valuable because I quit breathing. No. No. Big one, dude. Wait, I accepted it. Why did you go away? Oh, it's taking its sweet time to load. What the fuck? Never mind, I'm going with the Camaro. $14 order too. But it's 14 and not high paying, and there's a big line going west. Why is that me? Lucy's Mexican Restaurant. Oh. It's 2 orders. Both of them are Ellenberg. Okay. There's what happened. Ellenberg ordered something. And then forgot something, so he made another order. That's what it is. And am I suspicious? Nope. Ridge Trail Road. Okay. It's just there's 2 orders, that's why it's not labeled Taipei, but it's the same location. So is Lucy's the one up there? Yeah. So here we go. So this is a 10-minute drive. So technically it does fall under high pay offer. It's just the fact it's 2 of them. It kind of turned into not so high pay, but it's a high pay offer because it's the same person. And the fact they knew it was the same person, they just put it all in the same bag. So it's like, we know your game, Ellenberg. We ain't playing it, but we know you. Let me see, I'm trying to get you to turn left on the truck. At least I got the bridge. Not so much in my favor, but dude, just turn left. Right, come on. That's what I'm doing. You know I need to turn left. It's just accent blinker not work. I ain't going straight. Okay, just turning left is possible after this van, but I have to go down. get in front of the other folks. Oh, no, that's a Chevy. The same fucking color, same fucking looks. Like, oh my gosh, I know. It's so weird. Yeah, behind that thing. Man, that dude following me. Oh my gosh. Bearded lady, out the way. See, $2.89, that's better. Fuck $3. Fuck that shit. $2.64 in Pittsburgh. Up if I could, but I'd rear end a bitch. Bitch, what you doing? What you doing? Try to run me off the road, you fucking Buick? I'm highlighting your ass, you fucking bitch. I didn't do that. Stay in your lane, ho. being reduced to a single lane because poorly planned road construction projects. Oh, forced into a turn lane because of it. Awesome! I get to turn because people are stupid. Okay. Oh, wait, no, wait. Great, because then I got caught by a red light. But, fucking dumbass and Enclave, at least he's turned and he's gone. I don't want to deal with this bitch ass. Catch me mid-yawn, bitch. But that Buick is why I'm like, I'm just gonna live stream that from now on whenever I'm commuting. Especially when Doordashing or traveling from one town to another. Like, obviously not when I'm at home or anything like that, because that's doxing myself and I'm not doing that shit. But still a lot to be done. So McClellan. This lady's so behind me. Yeah, it's behind her. Oh my gosh. Oh, we go. The cop there. And that Chevy. Interesting. Joplin PD uses Tahoes. Interesting. Tahoes and Silverados. The Osborne Cemetery, where Ozzy's gonna get buried when he dies. No, probably not. But it does seem like something that'd be fitting. Turn here, definitely. Come on. This is very nice stuff. Like, neat, likey, nice. Oh.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door. Just knock and leave it, please.
This is a nice neighborhood. I'll leave the car running. As a giant cat comes through. What the hell? That's a big cat. Oh, God. Oh, man. That's a big kitty. Look at him compared to those crows. That's a big kitty. You might want to get that food quick, lady. Anyways. I'm gonna leave the car running, door open. Yeah, so it's $8 for the first one, $2.50 tip for the second one. That's what it was. So $10.50 total for tip. Plus $2 base pay times 2. So like $14.50. Can't just go loop around because there's a lamp truck away. But mailbox. The mailbox is on the left. To my left. But there might be one on the other side. Come on, pick them up. Live on them for a little bit and leave them be like, what the fuck does happen? So we're in this area for a minute. I don't know what the fuck this is, but we're in this area for a minute. But yeah, this is that kind of neighborhood where if a tornado does hit, the people are like, oh well, let's go to our backup house on like a lake somewhere, and like Colorado. This is the kind of place where a tornado hits, people will be like, yo, fuck, we lost everything here. But we got a second home elsewhere in Missouri. We can go to, you know, maybe. People got average cars. Well, this is a Mercedes with her, but that lady had a Elantra, Hyundai Elantra. That's pretty average a car. So it's like, yes and no on the weirdness on that. But we're in the bridge, I do not fucking trust. I do not trust that ditch. I did not want to end up in the ditch again. No. Well, these ditches might be easier to get out of. But still, shouldn't be something to get into to begin with. I might have a little PTSD at this time, but it's minor and it'll go away over time, so those are concerned. There's a whole ass campground out here. At least all the snow's gone. Sure, except for maybe some piles that are created from snow plowing and snow shoveling. But even that's gonna be gone real quick. The whole ass dragon totem. That looks awesome. That's not a gym on Pogo, it will be. And if it is a gym on Pogo, I'm claiming it. Next time I come by it. But I can't go until traffic allows me to. It'll be after that car. Because, yes, fuck it. Coyote Salon. The salon. Y'all are stuck there for a minute. Enjoy. Betsy. Ooh, river. Ooh, trick stuff. Ooh. Lakewood Baptist Church. Where the fuck is this? Am I in Kansas? This is new stuff. This is new terrain for me. I-44. Nope, still in Missouri. No, that's dead. But, anyways. Oh, you finally caught up with me, lady. Hotel thing. Ooh, 79. Ooh, it's better here. Why is there a fire? Why is there a fire? What the fuck? I know, lady. I know. I'm more concerned about that fire. But this place first. You gotta use the bathroom. But Indo-Chinese. Why is there a fire or something? What the fuck? These some long ass parking lot. Oh. Yeah, it is meant for trailers. like, these are large parking lots. Because they're not meant for little cars. That is a serious fire down there. That is something I would want to check out. And it will be a quick video that'll be uploaded before I go in there. Okay, we're going to Main Street. We're going to be on the interstate for a couple of minutes. It's not a big order either, so it's like, it's awesome. But now, 4-state trucks, so key. So, yeah. And that fire video is uploading as we speak. So it's a little 20-second clip. So nothing too crazy, but it is what it is. Fuck turning now if you don't have to turn. Yay! I have to turn anyways, but yeah. Fine, we'll go that way. Guess we're taking a scenic route. What the fuck is that stuff? Probably a thing they have in the fall. Possible Jasper thing. The fall or summer. I'm not sure. Can't even see it. 50,000 people. 50,150. There's 50,000 more people, like exactly. Oh no, there's 151 for the breeding place. So it's 49,999 more people. Exactly. So pop out another kid. There we go. We're at 151. But till then, actually more or less until they update their sign. Signs. Obviously that number's probably gonna be different. But yeah. The signs are not gonna, they're not designed to, obviously they're not designed to like be linked to hospitals, so if anyone croaks over or pops out a kid, it's gonna adjust accordingly. That's not gonna fucking happen. Let's be honest here. Yeah, kind of creepy. And probably a whole ass HIPAA violation. But either way, it's some creepy shit. Past 34th is mostly all businesses. So, maybe occasional apartment complexes that have some complete businesses. The other 32nd. It's all businesses from this point on. So, businesses and government buildings. So, like, you know. So, imagine public library, police department, city hall would all be in this area too. That's a very green Jeep Renegade. Boy, that Beyonce song in your head, guys. Anticipating on that green. It's not happening right this second. See? Now for this lane. Let's get the turn signals first. going over here. And on my luck, I'll get something to where I have to pick up here. Anyways, you have to hand it to me. 2602. This fucking liquor store. Yep, Jay. Is where we're at, guys. Ooh. I do want to go to that deli place. Check that out, like. Or I'll go to fucking Walgreens, which is right around the corner. Mommy. Not exactly around the corner, but at least it's a right turn and not a left turn. It's all right turns, at least until I get to the Walgreens, it looks like. Bathroom at the Walgreens, no big deal. There not no power steering anywhere for you. Get in that this place right here. So yeah, convenience. Yeah, 1025, that puts me over 50. Woo! Can't beat 50. Homeless guy in a bench. Can't. I should have. Should I have honked, guys? Should I have been a dick and honked? He would have been mad. Trolling the homeless. That would be a horrible series, not gonna lie. Like, would that series even be worth it? Probably not. You know some fuckface is gonna do it. Actually, no, I think someone actually already has that as a series. Saying right there, but it's like... I'm gonna continue straight and I'll turn right, so I don't have to turn left on a busy ass fucking road. So... Mustang is sitting there for a minute. See, I knew what I was doing. Now go up here and be like, oh, fuck. That's a weird color ram, but I kind of like it. See, my Walgreens. This is a weird ass Walgreens. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all get to enjoy it. The view of the wall. I'm inside for those how long. And I will roll up window because I am trusting shit. And I am locking door. So. Upon arrival. English. Okay, well, I'm gonna use the bathroom and I'll do all that. Good. That is a big Walgreens. Dude wanted light bulbs. I was able to get bathroom stuff needs done as well. Okay. Have to turn on left on some busy road without the aid of a light, don't I? This 7-minute drive is going to turn into a 15-minute drive because of that alone. Now we're getting ready for post-school traffic. Made it back. Roll down the window again. That was an evil. Okay. Around G6. G6 DUBBY sounds 40 though, not gonna lie. Nerd. Driving like V8 motor and a sedan. Like, you guys are crazy, Pontiac. Pontiac crazy for that. But hey, it works. This thing here is a 4-cylinder, but it fucking drives like crazy. That's a 4-cylinder, so it's like, I'm going there. Never staying in this part of town. Okay. It's bringing in good money, so yeah, we'll stay in this part of town. Fuck range line. We got this part of town. Stuff with cement there. Okay, that's nice. 6, 5, 4, past your bitch. Happy. So happy. This is going so well. This is going oh so well. This is good neighborhood, good stuff. Sure, occasional homeless guy on the bench, but that's pretty much anywhere. But yeah.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door.
That's nice.
Additional instructions are provided in the Dasher app.
So where are you at? 1128. Bait. It's B8. So bait. So it looks like the 49ers couldn't handle that loss. At least their fans couldn't handle that loss. So they shot up the fucking parade. That's how I see it. There's a 49er fan that couldn't handle the loss. I just turned this into a thing there. It's like, yeah, it's the 49ers doing this. Yeah. Well, I was debating on going to that parade. Good thing I didn't. So, anyways. Yeah. See how many people. What the fuck, bro? Anyways. What do I have this going to? 3:30. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do what I was gonna do with getting the pizza, and I'll set it out to pick up at 3:30, I guess, and then yeah, I'll probably head up that way because I already got $50, which is a big plus. I'm not adding pineapple because I'm not evil. I mean, I like Hawaiian pizza, but I'm not gonna get that from an authentic Italian joint. Like, no. I'll go the Champion. The NYPD. Not police. New York Pizza Deli. Between the two, it's $51. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. I'll be fine. Because, like I said, I'll be getting that back tonight in DoorDash anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Place or... Yeah, that's the pickup. Pickup at 3:26. Okay. I meant to set it up to be picked up at 3:30, but it's 4 minutes off, no big deal. So he would have gotten the ping right off the bat anyways. But yeah. I'll get that money right back on DoorDash, so... Actually, I made that money right now on DoorDash, so it don't matter. Literally $1 off. And I'll likely get it back on DoorDash in the next 10-ish minutes. Bit more this way. I do not want to hit a fence. There we go. There we go. Got it. Good enough. Dude has a motorized wheelchair that's a trike. Ooh, interesting. Okay. We got it. Okay. There's 30 seconds. And here we go. Let's go this way. They already caught the fuckers that did it. Did the shooting. And it looks so far there's only injuries, no deaths. So that is definitely the plus side. But yeah. And people are coming after me and saying, like, it's obviously if the crazed 49ers fan can't handle a loss. And it's like, in my defense, if the 49ers won, I'm sure we would have seen the same thing happen in San Francisco from a Chiefs fan. From a crazed Chiefs fan. Like, I could almost guarantee you that is what would happen. So, yeah. And I'm being dead serious. Like, if it wasn't for the going into the ditch last night, I would have gone, and this would be a totally different stream. Jump the fucker, but this would have been a totally different stream. Pizza Hut. $6. See? Now I made that money completely back. This is like it's out. And we're at 50.76. This is supposed to be at 56.76. The pizza was 51.76. So we're at $5 profit. So, in terms of that. Okay. Wrong light. There's the Pizza Hut. Okay, it's a little eye thing. Oh, no big deal. I'm a asparagus. Stupid. Arrived at store. Yeah. I'm just dealing with idiots. Anyways. Boy, stupid. Anyways. I'll be right back with the pizza. Not the pizza for other stuff, it's different pizza. Not here. Okay, update on that shooting. At least one has died. So there's that. And sadly, the one that died was not the shooter. Would have been better if it was. Which actually the shooter should get the death penalty. If you're saying stop voting with Republicans, I'll keep voting Republicans out of spite. Don't tempt me. Yeah, if you're like, kids don't want to die to protect your Second Amendment right. Well, I doubt they want to die from the lack of a Second Amendment right either. What's keeping them alive? It's what's keeping Russia from trying to take back Alaska or the U.S. and it's what's stopping a lot of shit from going on. So, stopping a lot more shit. Really not much else we can do other than go after why people doing these mass shootings. This one is pretty simple. Someone mad that Kansas City Chiefs won and they're tired of Taylor Swift and stuff. That's what that one is. Not saying to get Taylor Swift to dump that Travis guy. No. It's just clear that guy is just mentally insane and can't handle fucking loss and can't handle other shit and can't handle the fact that Taylor Swift is involved. That's what that is. And that guy needs to be locked up in an asylum because of it. That's what I'm talking about. Don't go after, like, why people are doing the shootings in terms of, don't, prevent it from happening in the first place. I mean, lock up the fucking psychos that threaten to do so before they fucking do so. Usually people are pretty verbal about what they want to do before they fucking do it. With the exception of suicidal people. Those are the only ones that don't speak up on what they're gonna do before they do it. Generally. But then again, you also have a lot of people preaching that killing yourself is a sin, so they got in their heads they're gonna do something bigger, so they come off as a bigger baddie in hell than if they just off themselves. And that's where you get these mass shooters that kill themselves at the end. Most mass shooters kill themselves when they're done doing the mass shooting. Most of them do. The only ones that don't are the ones that get caught before they do it. Before they off themselves. And then there's gang violence because it only takes 3 shots, 3 people getting injured for it to be considered a mass shooting. So it's under the gang violence and people that get caught before they have a chance to off themselves. Nearly every mass shooter kills themselves afterwards. Which tells me that they're suicidal and they're just wanting a bigger, they want to go out with a bang versus big bang versus little bottle rocket pop. Which nowadays happens so often, it's bottle rocket pop anyways. So if I go after white people, I'm being like that. So, and the suicidal people, you don't have to worry. They just do it. That's a nice one. And there's nothing you can do with that one. But even then, they tend to show signs, reading body language and shit. So it's not fucking hard. And after this, I gotta pick up the food myself. So this will be the last dash. And I gotta pick up my own dash and then head home. When I pick up my own dash, I'll end stream when I get back in the car. And then I'll be blasting my own music when I get going. So I was also gonna wait for this to go green. There it is. that dude just ran it over. He's like, why you just walk around it? I'm like, I don't know what it is. I don't want to fuck my car up more. That's already got fucked up ever since I got a hold of it. 54 here? Yes. Fine. Anyways, we got a picture up here. Ooh, that's a nice car there, too. But we gotta leave this at the door. They're standing there, so I guess they're just gonna pick it up anyways. Carrie? Yep. Just gotta... Ooh. And I'm out. Yeah. Alright, so there's a promo here. Does Pittsburgh have that promo? No. Okay, so there's a 250 thing that popped up. So that's awesome. But now I gotta get to that Sicilian place. Whatever it is. So now I gotta get to my dashing. I gotta go pick it up.
Head south on South Pitcher Avenue toward West 19th Street. You're back online. You should reach your destination by 3:38 p.m.
If you're gonna be a poor sport, you should have firearms, honestly, because clearly
next left onto South Empire Avenue.
Good group there. That's block going, you know.
In 800 feet, turn left onto West 20th Street.
Just gotta get back on the 20th. That'll get things going. But anyways,
Take the next left onto West 20th Street. Continue on West 20th Street for half a mile.
gotta hit the wall and turn left onto the wall.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Southwall Avenue.
You crazy dude. You crazy, crackhead looking, Neil
At the
deGrasse
light,
Tyson
turn left
looking
onto
ass.
Southwall Avenue.
What the fuck am I saying? Whatever. Light. Come on. No, fuck. Can't exactly turn just yet now, can I? I can now, cause fuck it.
Continue on Southwall Avenue for 1 mile.
Gotta get to that all in all. One way. Man, that truck's crazy. Anyways. Not letting you go through ramp. Hey. Whoa. Dude, I'm sure if I was flooring at like 50, I would have thought air. And that would have been a whole nother issue. Jesus, flooring it, goddamn. The cop's topping 30. The
In
fuck
1,000
the
feet,
cop
continue
doing?
straight to stay on Southwall Avenue. Continue straight to stay on Southwall Avenue, then turn right onto West 4th Street.
We'll roll up window too, so the phone stays put.
turn right onto West 4th Street, then turn right onto South Joplin Avenue. At the light, turn right onto South Joplin Avenue, then your destination will be on the right. Your destination is on the right.
Okay, that's awesome. I gotta find parking. Oh, heck. What? I don't know. Anyways. Oh, wait, I need to roll up window. Hang on. Domino. You know, check for this as well because I need to keep it warm. Locking door too. Okay, so it looks like I gotta go get the food. So. Oh, it is Coach Hackett. Okay. The Hot Wings place. Maybe. Oh my gosh, you're crazy. Called NYPD. What? So yeah, so now to head on home. So stay safe out there. See you in the next video or stream. Bye.